Mercy Cortez wins because of an injury.
I knew that she got this out within 7 minutes, so I was trying to get the finish, but she was strong. She was a strong girl.
Well, you pushed a tremendous pace, fantastic ground and pound control from the top, and you show that you're one of the top women in this division.
Thank you. You know, I want to say something very important that's been going on in my community with toda la raza. Miren, I'm going to say it in Spanish because if you know, you know. Yo no sé si yo soy la persona.
Oh no. Oh my. All right. I guess some sort of scandal going on in the Hispanic community, as I'd say. Hope they're not dealing with a Diddy situation, man. That would suck. Yeah, that would suck. But Tracy Cortez gets the win. Why? Like, why are you even fighting at that point? Like, like I said on the fucking video, go have kids or something. Shit. Kind of a main card. Really the most wow shit going on tonight. Just a bunch of bullshit. Worth I don't know. I'm glad that people who spend $80 on this shit are really getting their money's worth, because I don't know, when I pay something for like $80, it ain't hitting. There better not be no fucking commercials if I pay $80 for the shit. Like, as bad as this internet was, as bad as this whole process of getting set up was, um, I'd rather do that than spend the bread, bro. Real talk. Yep. Onyx the Gem Lord, what's up, my man? Damn, what you filming from a potato? Yeah. This whole setup on YouTube is just completely fucked up, and I got a really shitty laptop. So I got to get better at like getting this shit together, because that was fucking like the whole night was just a process of getting set up. It was wild. Um, what I had to do to get this shit set up. Like, fucking YouTube is a mess when it comes to streaming, and they're really weird about like certain sort of protocols to do while streaming. Like, you need to hit like a certain threshold before you could stream on mobile. I thought about just foregoing this whole fucking shit altogether, but YouTube doesn't allow for that, so it's just like whatever. Um, yeah. What's going on next? I gotta check the main card, because I feel like this is moving a lot faster than it should. I mean, Terrence McKinney got a fucking instant submission in the first round, so that probably made it harder for people to catch up. The Jackson McVeigh fight, whatever the fuck that was, got canceled, and now we're just like kind of stuck having to deal with these bullshit commercials. All right. So next is Hyder Emil versus Jose Gomez. Jose whatever. And I picked Hyder Emil to win by decision. Let's see if he does it. I think my picks have been pretty good. good for tonight, though. Like real talk, I think I got McKinney, fucking, oh, what's his name? I'm forgetting the fat fuck's. I got him to win. The Jackson McVeigh fights, whatever, bro. And I think I got Jacoby Smith versus. Let me see. Yeah, Janata Denise won. Jacoby Smith, unfortunately, won. Fucking racist piece of shit. Terrence McKinney won. Tracy Cortez. I think I'm fucking 4-0 on this card. Real talk, people. I think I'm 4-0 on this card right now. Four and 0. Onyx and Gemwood says 4-0, baby. That's right. I mean, they were all favorites and super easy to predict, but like, I don't know. You put them in a parlay, you're bound to get some money. Now I just need Hyder Emil to beat Jose Delgado. Sorry, I fucked up his name. It's not Jose Torres or Rodriguez. It's fucking Jose Delgado. Yeah, I think Hyder Emil wins straight up. I just think he wins by decision, most likely. So he wins. Jose Delgado is the first favorite of the card that I picked against. So um, hopefully I can stay true, get all these right, but only time will tell. Inshallah. I'm tired of looking at John Anik's ugly ass fucking face. Sounds like a clown, but he isn't as entertaining as one. That's for fucking sure, man. Can't stand John Anik. Bring back Mike Goldberg. Fuck. Ambassador Pariah says, "Who you got for Maine?" I got Ilia Topuria by round 2 KO. I think he sleeps Charles. Yeah, I think Charles gets really chinny and like reckless, and I just think Ilia's got that sort of dynamic boxing and power to catch him. And people will like say a lot about like the grappling of Oliveira, but Topuria started as a grappler. Like that was his base before he even got into this shit. Like before he even started knocking people out, he was a grappler like first. So yeah, all right. Appreciate you, Onyx and Ambassador Pariah, for checking in on the stream tonight. Be sure to subscribe, like, whatever the fuck you want to do. Um, help support the channel. And like I said, I'm the realest person in this YouTube MMA shit, man. We're gonna take the whole game over. One stream, one video at a time. Doesn't matter. Y'all gonna start somewhere, and I'm a grinder, man. I grind the fuck out of shit. Like I will keep trying until I like can't try no more. Like I'm broken. All right. Yo, Hyder's being the aggressive. I thought Delgado was gonna pop off, but I guess not. Ooh, Delgado takes Hyder a meal down. Okay, that was interesting. Oh, oh, Hyder Emil just slept him. No, no, no. Delgado slept Hyder Emil. Okay, that's my first fucking pick wrong. First pick wrong, and it was an underdog. So shame on me, I guess. Damn, dude, you slept him bad. Yeah, slept him out with a knee, but Hyder Emil's protesting an early stoppage, but I don't think it was that early. Damn, I was wrong. I was wrong, and it was the first underdog of the night that I picked, and he got fucking slept. 4-1, I guess. That sucks, dude. Be fucking 4-1. I had like a perfect undefeated record. But props to Delgado, I guess. I just thought Hyder Emil was a bit more like defensively sound, and he just got fucking decked on the chin. Like, he beat William Gomez. This is a good win for Jose Delgado, to be honest with you. Yep. Slept him. Did he even hit him clean? He connected with the right, jumped up with the, oh yeah, right on the jaw. Right on that dome. Once again on No J UFC. What is that? Like a few months? Shot Evans in the crowd. That's not Raul Rosas Jr. Fighter of the Year nominees: Rob Devlotfili for beating fucking what's his name? Umar Nurmagomedov and Shuttle Miller. That's not bad. It's not bad at all. Kayla Harrison, mainly, mainliest fucking female I've ever seen in my life. Dricus Duplessis. He beat Ian Strickland. I think he only fought twice. If he would have fought Chimaev, that would have been lit. Yeah, it's Marab, Dricus, Kayla Harrison, and Islam Makhachev. I don't think you can give it to Islam. All right, so Jack Hermanson versus Gregory Rodriguez. I had Rodriguez by like round 3 TKO or decision. I think Jack and I thought Jack Hermanson was just inactive. I didn't think he was coming off like a shoulder surgery. But it is what it is, I guess. He's old too, isn't he? He's like fucking 35, 36. Commercial break. Y'all paid $80 for this, huh? How you feeling now? People pay $80 for this. What the fuck? Still going. My shit's not lagging. It's still going. Shameless plug for DC and jail sign. Who the fuck watches that shit? It's terrible. It was with Ariel Hawani. It still is with DC. They keep showing these trailers for Oliveira versus Topuria. Ain't shit going on, bro. Ain't shit going on. I gotta plug this stream real quick. $1 million in performance bonuses. Holy shit. Dude, DC takes up like 5 fucking spaces at the commentary booth. You gotta lay off that Popeye, son. The donuts and the ice cream and the fucking pizza and the fried chicken. Like, dude, looking like an average Southerner right now. I mean, he is an average Southerner, but still, holy shit. Don't you worry about diabetes? Holy fuck. Looking like a milk dud too, the size of his head. Fucking gotten 3 times the size since we last saw him. Holy fuck. DC is from Louisiana. I don't give a fuck. There's no excuse to be looking like that. I mean, I'd rather get on Weight Watchers or some shit. Do something. I mean, I used to be fat too, but not like that fat. Holy shit. Hoping Ellis wins tonight. I don't think he does, but it would be like a feel good moment to see Charles with the belt back. I just don't think he does, man. I think he's kind of. I don't think he's really at the top of his game anymore. I mean, the Chandler fight was shit. And he didn't really do much. He just kind of minorly did out Chandler until that fucking foul or whatever. It wasn't a good fight. Like it just wasn't. I think he'd still beat like the Gaethjes and Poiriers of the world, but those guys are in the past. Shit, my mic's disconnected. I've been getting my pug looking fucking face. Deformed dog looking ass. Ugly motherfucker, bro. And he's shit at fighting. On paper, I'd be shut the fuck up. Only thing you're beating is your dick, boy. Yeah, I don't think Charles gets a belt back, man. He's washed. I think he could beat a lot of like lightweights who are not as good as featherweights, but Ilia is like top of the top in terms of like featherweight competition, and they've always done well against lightweights, except Volkanovski in the rematch versus Islam, who moved up on short notice. So it was bad. Got to fix your trash ass setup. I know. It is a trash ass setup, and I admit I did not put enough attention into doing any prep work for this event. It's also kind of hard to prep for like streaming stuff and taking at least an hour and a half to make sure everything's good when your mom's sucking my fucking nutsack. She just wouldn't let it go. She kept sucking the life out of it. And like, I honestly couldn't stop busting in her face. So, yeah, sorry. My bad. I'll do better next time, though. Try to keep your mom off my dick. That would help. All right, Hermanson versus Rodriguez. Herman's son. I always thought that was a weird name. Oh, school. I remember this. He schooled Chris Curtis, and then Chris Curtis acted like a little bitch, cried about it. Dude, I'm sorry. I don't like Chris Curtis. He's such a little bitch. And I feel like I don't like a lot of fighters that people are either indifferent or have no reason to dislike or like. Cannot for the life of me stand fucking Chris Curtis. He's a bitch. And this is coming from someone who even likes Jamal Hill. Like, I appreciate delusion and saltiness, but when you just fucking stand there and do nothing and get like jabbed and teep kicked and like get mad when your opponent doesn't rush you and act like a fucking retard, that's on you, boy. Fucking weirdo. Crab looking motherfucker. He voted for Kamala Harris. Oh shit, I can't make this political, can I? But yeah, he voted for Kamala. Again, I feel so bad for you people who paid $80 for this shit. I admit this stream has had a bunch of problems. I know it's had a bunch of issues, but I'm still not paying $80 for this shit. That you got me fucked up. No, sir. I think he's got it. I think I'm going to start putting your comments on the screen to get more viewers. Because why not, man? Why not? Create some interactivity. Just don't post anything that's going to get me fucking canceled, bro. Cannot afford to be canceled. I don't even you know what? You want to go fucking post some random shit, like some really grimy, nasty shit that's just hateful and is, probably cancel worthy. Go ahead, because I doubt anyone would notice at this point. Maybe when I get like a few hundred subscribers, a few thousand subscribers, then they start bringing the hammer down. But like, just this, I wouldn't worry about it. Oh yeah, and just as I said that, fucking Onyx the Gem Lord. Okay, okay. All right, just say that nasty shit for the whole world to see. Like, I don't even. I don't give a fuck. I don't agree with it, but I don't give a fuck. Also, if you're calling me a faggot, I just told you I had your mom's nuts in my fucking. Back up. My bad. I have my nuts in your mom's mouth, gagging on them, slopping on them, blowing them like a fucking machine gun. It's Gregory RoboCop fucking Obama man versus Rodriguez versus her man's son. Yeah, Hermanson looks really like out of place here, man. I think I'm gonna go talk shit in Guru's streaming, asking for a stream red. I'll even pay for it. I just want the exposure, yo. All right, Brooklyn Wren. Kind of cute. All right. Maybe my man Guru could help me out. As we got Hermanson versus Rodriguez. Sorry. Manson with a jab. RoboCop with a jab. And my stream crashed. Fuck this shit, bro. Oh shit. Hermanson gotta cut him up. Don't tell me Hermanson's gonna win, man. That'll be my second one wrong on this card. And that'll piss me off. I'll be back. Oh no! Don't tell me Hermansson's gonna fucking win a fight, man. 37-year-old out of the cage, Hermansson. I mean, I'm not mad about it because he's a brother, but like, does this really make any sense? There we go. Yeah. I told you the power's next level. Not really, but like Hermansson's been out of the cage for fucking a year. Anyone really shocked this happened? I gonna do the punch, and I gonna win. And her man's an old fucking man. Dude, his face is all fucked up. Dude, his face looks like a fucking mummy. Jeez. Can Guru save me? Will he save me? Nothing but love for MMA Guru. If he's gonna send AIDS in my chat, I would appreciate that. Honestly, I will take AIDS over nothing. Come on, MMA Guru. You're the only one that could save me. Very high, Guru. Now save me. Save me, motherfucker. Save me. Yes, I did shit on my 2 viewers, but let's be real, they were bots and trolls. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But I love them. I love them. Nothing but love for my viewers. Anyone. Please, Guru. Come on, Guru. Please. Oh, fuck it. Whatever. I'm not notable enough. All right, whatever. One day then. We'll see. We'll see. Pantoja gonna do work on Kaikara France. He's going to do work on Kaikara France. I could already see that shit. We all got. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Kaikara France or Alejandro Pantoja? You already know who I got. All right, I don't think Kaikara France is that good. Fucking wasted $20, man. Fuck it. Fuck it. I tried. At least some people know. It's hard out here for a player. I look like a pit bull with hair. And you look like a cuckold. Welcome to the stream, though. Appreciate you telling me I look like a pit bull with hair. Who you got in the main event? I got Ilia Topuria. I think Charles Oliveira gets hit too much. I feel like he's played that sort of danger game with like lesser opponents like Gaethje, Poirier, Chandler. The only difference is Ilia is not retarded. So I think he'll follow up with some ground and pound. And people forget, man. He was actually a grappler before he started knocking people out. So I think Ilia is definitely going to get the knockout, but Charles could win. Y'all let me know who you got in the main event too. I'm very happy to be having discussions with people. Who you got in next fight? Who do we have? Who do we have? We had Hermanson versus Rodriguez in that fight. Who is next? I gotta check. Peyton Talbot versus Felipe Lima. I got Felipe Lima. Yeah, listen, I was kind of going back and forth on this because, like, yes, Honey Barcelos beat fucking Peyton Talbot. Peyton Talbot. But he did just beat Garbrandt. And now Garbrandt is kind of shit, but at the same time, you know, that is something. But I am going to go with Felipe Lima. I just think he's a bit more consistent. I didn't like the Parzells performance by Talbot. So I think I went with Lima by decision is what I got. What's the game plan? Give us your picks. Okay. The rest of the picks for the card. I mean, I already gave two, but fuck it. I'll tell you what I got right so far. I got Jonathan Deniz beating Alvin Hines because I didn't know who Alvin Hines even was. And like regional MMA heavyweights might as well be fucking part-time plumbers and like porn theater cleanup crew. I picked Jacoby Smith to beat Nico Price, even though I didn't like it. I picked Terrence McKinney to beat Borshev. I thought he'd be by TKO, but we found out that Borshev's grappling is complete dog shit, which we always knew if you paid attention. I picked Tracy Cortez to beat Vivian Araujo because Vivian is like a fucking grandmother, 38 years old. Bitch, go have kids. Hyder Emil, I did pick Hyder Emil to beat Jose Delgado, but Jose Delgado shut me the fuck up and knocked him the fuck out. So there was that. I had Gregory Rodriguez knocking out Jack Hermanson. That wasn't Jack Hermanson's old and he's been out of the game for like fucking a year and some change. Benil Dariush versus Renato Moicano. Money Moicano. I think Dariush is an old fucking man. Who's also been like out of the game for a while. He did lose to Armin Sarukian and Charles Oliveira, which are, you know, not bad people to lose to, but at the same time, right? Moicano has been in like 5 fights since Dariush last won a fight. So just activity. Moicano's got it. I think he wins by TKO, ground and pound. I got Joshua Van beating Brandon Royval. Brandon Royval, as the world famous albino of the MMA community would say. But I just think Joshua Van's really tight in the boxing. He just beat the shit out of Bruno Silva. So I definitely think he has this. I got Alejandro Pantoja beating Kai Kara France. And I just already said that Ilia is going to beat Charles by KO. By the KO. Going on. What's next? Am I Craig Jones in disguise? I'm not that bald-looking motherfucking orc. What are you talking about? Hello, culted personality. Who you got, Islam or JDM? I got Islam, man. Like I said, that albino gorilla known as Lucas Tracy, he may be a fucking sus, and I got no doubt he keeps dildos in his closet. But at the same time, lighter man's skill is a real thing. That is undeniable. I do think Islam's grappling is going to give him the edge against JDM. Now, JDM showed a lot of improvement with like the Bilal fight, but Bilal ain't no Islam, bro. And he'll be the first one to tell you that. MMA guru don't know. Yeah, listen, man. It's not my proudest moment either. But like shit, dude. You gotta get it ahead in this community. All I've been getting is trolls. Pig from Cult of Personality, Jack Hermanson getting CTE. Yes, he is. Unfortunately, he is. Yeah, that was bad. That was a bad knockout loss. And Hermanson doesn't really even go out like that. Like he usually just gets TKO'd, but like fucking that is a career-changing KO loss, bro. Bro's got bars on his window so the females can't break in. No, I locked them in here with me. So, and they don't even want to go. Ask your mother. Albino skill. Yes, Lucas Tracy does have that albino skill, you know? It's kind of amazing how he's been able to keep all of his sort of like limbs intact, because I heard albinos in Africa get kind of like their appendages cut it off, you know? So very happy for my brother to make it out of those circumstances. It must have been very difficult. But, you know, he made it through, and God bless him. Now he can just go suck dick in America. Albino skill. I already read that. Loser. Well, you know. Yeah, I guess I felt like a loser the other night, you know. When I snuck into your mom's house, fucked her while your dad was asleep in his melatonin. He didn't wake up, and her pussy was foul like a fucking sewer. So I guess I did feel like a loser last night. I'm sorry. Lucas is 5'4". He's short, man. He's a fucking manlet. Like he is a short, stocky motherfucker. But like, there are certain men, right, that are that they have to sort of make up for how fucking short they are. And most of them have like this really big ego, much like Lucas Tracy. And they just feel like they can't equate to a normal man. So in lack of their height, they gotta bulk up and act like a total fucking retard. And that's Lucas Tracy for you. Look at Anthony Smith's ugly fucking roadkill looking ass, man. Look at him. He looks like an orc. People say Marvin Vittori looks like an orc. I'm sorry. Anthony Smith is orcish. He's an orcish. But hey, listen, man. He's got a career in the UFC. He had a career in the UFC. Yeah, Lion Short. Lion Short's accurate, man, because when he curls up in a ball, fetal heart, lion heart. But yeah, man, like I really want to make a name for myself in this MMA community. If it comes with shout outs, eventually they're gonna be like a distant memory compared to where I want to get. And that'll just be like something someone brings up on some old bullshit when I get like where I want to be. Ilia Topuria. People call Izzy a culture vulture, but yeah. Royval up next. Is he? I don't think so. No, it's Peyton Talbot versus Felipe Lima. And then you got Beneil Dariush versus Renato Moicano. Then it's Brandon Royval versus Joshua Van. That's how it's going to go. I like Royval, man. I do. I just think this kind of favors Joshua Van because he just got out of that fight camp. He's going to be in shape. This isn't a short notice fight. I mean, it is in terms of like, I guess, skill level and style wise, but like, I don't know. I just feel like, I don't know. I just feel like Joshua Van's outside of those two like weird knockout losses, he's kind of showed a lot of like good stuff in his game. I mean, he beat Cody Durden. He sent him back to wherever the fuck. I don't know. You tell me who you got in the chat. If you're a Royval fan, if you want Joshua Van to win, I mean, we welcome all opinions, sizes, and colors, and fucking whatever. Like you could be a hermaphroditic clown, and I would welcome you with open arms because that's how tolerant I am. I'm a tolerant motherfucker. Peyton Talbot. It's kind of crazy how like one fight can alter your entire perception of a fighter, man. Everyone was saying Peyton Talbot's like, they were like touting him as the next champion. And now he's just like, oh, he's that guy that lost to Barcelos. Just that guy that lost to Barcelos. Those looking in shape though. No homo. She is though. You're right. You're right. Yeah, Oliveira's girl is a baddie. She's like, I don't know, a little too skinny for me, but I like it. I haven't seen Kai Kara Francis' girl though. I do want to check out on that. Let's see. What does Kai Kara Francis' wife look like? Wife. Let's see. She all right. She all right. Yeah, she good. Face is kind of like hit or miss, but like I'd hit it. You'd hit it. Joe next door would hit it. So what's not to like? Yeah. No Glaze Nation, baby. That's what we do. Hey, and y'all didn't hear this from me. I just, maybe you heard this in passing or heard it from fucking Bob, your uncle, but hit me up. You want that stream link? Because nobody's paying fucking $50 for this bullshit. Yo, DC is so fucking fat, bro. He'd still kill me, but he's fat. Shit, my stream crashed. Stream crash worse than a bitch. I know. Oh. Hmm. Damn. Fucking stream crash. God damn it. Fuck. I'm just going to have to buy this $80 pay-per-view. Are we back? Can't afford to lose. That's right. That's right. Kai care. Already read that. Ain't no way you're tortoise, bro. Tortoise, bro? What are you referring to? Kai care friend? What are you talking about? Shamim. Abtura by KO. Yes, I agree. Abtura by KO for sure. Yeah, if you're getting dropped by Michael Chandler and fucking Justin Gaethje or trash at like throwing hands, I mean, not trash. I don't like calling them trash because they'd fuck me up. But in terms of skill to like featherweights, can we be honest? They're not that good. They are not that good as far as like technical skill in the boxing. And Oliveira is fucking super, or Topuria is super like educated with the boxing. So for sure, man. You're gonna get the KO. The cow. But no, listen, all love to MMA Guru. He could have just treated me like an asshole. He was a bit of an asshole, but listen, I love him. He's our asshole. Appreciate the shout out because he could have just ignored it because he's Mr. Big Time. You know, I bet none of you even like. When did you guys start watching Guru? Be real with me. Because I started watching him in like fucking like 2018, 2019. Me and Guru go way back. I remember Prospect Spotlight. That skinny girl comment, though, I'm sorry. They ain't got cushion for the pushing. Then they gotta go. I'm sorry. DC got the same build as me, but he'd kill most people on the planet. Yeah, he would. Not gonna lie. I'd be scared to be in a room with DC. He fucking ate me. No diddy. Like yesterday, 2018. Yeah, same here, man. I've been fucking with the guru since 2018. He saved this whole MMA YouTube shit, and I'm very gracious for him because he inspired a lot of people. Like, we wouldn't have half the people on MMA YouTube if it weren't for Guru. So I'm not butthurt. Like I said, I keep growing my base. We're gonna see each other eventually. Nah, it's been at least 2 years. Years for you. Casual. No, I'm playing. Crackstreams.com. Little pointer for y'all. Crackstreams.com. Don't pay $80 for this shit. We should not fund the UFC for the trash they've been putting on. I am a firm believer in that. Dude, Ilia is a manlet, though. Jeez. I didn't know he was that fucking short. Low key, I'm a casual. I prefer watching women cuddle. Me too. Me too. Can't blame me. Discount Fonzie looking ass. How old are you? Onyx and Gem Lord, how old are you? That was like an 80s style reference. What the fuck are you doing making Happy Days references? Jeez. All right, Kai Kara France versus Alejandro Pantoja. Yeah. Dude, it's like I said on my video, Kai Kara France is like an atomweight sized guy. Like, if there was ever an atomweight division in the UFC, like there is for like female or strawweight, I guess they'd say, because there is no strawweight men's division. But if there were, Kai Kara France would be locked down for that shit. He would be a shoo-in for sure, no question. Megan Olivier. You know what I would have loved, chat? Oh God. I'm just saying, Miss Olivier, if this were back in the day, right? If this was like a conquest, like some Attila the Hun shit, where just beating some dude's ass made you like his girl's next man, she would be Miss Figueiredo right now. I swear to God, Benavidez and Figueiredo, like that second fight, chat, that is the most brutal shit I've ever seen in my life. In my life. Most brutal fucking shit I have ever seen in my entire life as an MMA fan. Like, Figueiredo should be on trial for murder after that fight. Look it up if you haven't. That was the most brutal fight, the most vicious beatdown in all of MMA history. And it all happened in one fucking round, too. Kai Kara France probably doesn't cut. He probably doesn't. He doesn't. But that's why he'd be great for like an atomweight division. I don't think the UFC will ever do it, but I do think that it's worth talking about. I mean, they were talking about 165 for how fucking long? The most brutal shit I've ever seen it in the toilet. Oh my god. Does it rim around the hole? One of those ones? Does it rim around the hole? You nasty motherfucker. Hey, that's good. At least we're keeping it vibing, yo. We're keeping this shit vibing. Progress. Appreciate y'all that came over. But like I said earlier, dude, people will pay $80 for this shit on pay-per-view. Have to watch fucking commercials. Why? Like, what the fuck? That ain't fair. This is why we can't give them any of our financial dollar. And they get mad at us when we stream them. Sorry. Shogun Hua, Kelvin Gastelum, and Diego Lopez. Yo, it makes me so fucking mad that Yair Rodriguez is fighting Alexander Volkanovski. Who the hell wants to see that shit? Round 2. Chocolate O. Yes, sir. Yo, why is everybody at the fucking function UFC 13? Might have to move to Vegas. Yeah, there are some bad females out there, man. You ever been to Vegas? City of sin. And you know what? Prostitution's legal. Just saying. A lot of these girls are all OnlyFans models. I'm sure you throw them enough money, they'll fuck you, even if you look like fucking Raul Rosas Jr. UFC cucks their fans. Yeah, they do. They do. And they make us watch in the side of the room with a bunch of bacon grease, lube, and fucking just they cuck us with this commercials. Pay us $80, we're gonna make you watch $80 for commercials if like a fight finishes early. Fucking scummy ass motherfuckers, dude. Peyton Talbot. Talbot looks like he has a bit of a tism. Just a bit of the tism. Just a bit. Just a dash. Dude, Lima's kind of like a sleeper killer in this division, man. Muhammad Naimov is no joke, and he dealt with him. But yeah, Peyton Talbot and Felipe Lima up next. Yeah, I went once, but I was like 9. You got to experience Vegas as an adult, man. Bright lights, pretty cities. You can't gamble, you can't drink, you can't fuck. Like, I'm glad you got to see it as a kid, but if you can, definitely go back. Shit is wild. Go to the strip. Go to Caesar's Palace. I went there for like a week. Got fucked up, and it's just something you're never gonna be able to forget. Definitely do it. Like I don't get to try. I used to get to travel a lot for my job. I was like nationwide marketing, and they flew me out to Vegas on a company function, and all like my team of like representatives and sales reps were fucked up. Booger sugar for days. What's this? Why are you sending me that fucking thought? Felipe Lima, the manlet man. These are bantamweights, so they're manless. Here we go, Peyton Talbot. Talbot. I keep saying tablet. This is your one chance to redeem yourself, son. Can you redeem yourself for losing that Unk still got it moment? Can you come back from the brink of being sunned by an older man? Can you? Can you do it? Lights on you. You got to do this. Undefeated could go on a 2-fight losing streak. Not what you want to do when people are like saying you're like a future champion and all that. Peyton Talbot. He's got those weird spots on his back. A lot of guys do. I don't know what that means. Liposuction? No. Cool body tats, though. I'll give it to Peyton Talbot. No, I don't like being a degenerate. I'd rather goon in my shitty apartment. Hey, brother, to each their own. Not everybody's got to have a life of extravagance and craziness. Beating the meat in your apartment's good for you. That's, hey, more power to you, brother. Just hope you're happy. I don't think he's going to be able to knock out Felipe Lima. Lima's a little savage, man. And you know what? Lima kind of looks like a serial killer. You know, I know this isn't nice to say, but I feel like I got to say it. It's just, I don't know. He's got like that weird smile, you know, like, hey, kid, hey, you want to come to my, you want to come in my, man, I got new candy for you. No, but the only thing that worries me about my pick is that Talbot is 5'10 and Lima is only 5'6. That's what worries me. But I think Lima's a little compact savage, like a fucking little smart car. And I think he's gonna get the back. If Barcelos can do it, I can't even say if Barcelos can do it because Barcelos isn't even that bad. But I just think Lima's like locked in, you know? And he beat Miles Johns, which is a pretty capable fighter. I mean, who did Peyton Talbot beat? Do you think Bruce Buffer's wife forces him to announce every time they get down and dirty? I'm trying to imagine that. You just put a crazy idea in my head, man. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time! Erect penis versus 60-year-old MILF vagina. And he lists out the stats of his wife's vagina and his dick. What the fuck? What am I doing with my life? What am I doing? What am I doing? Fuck, man. Talbot got this one. He dwarfs Lima. Taller man skill? I don't think that's a thing. Could be, though. I mean, the height difference doesn't even look that crazy, though. But one thing that Lima's got to do on the being the shorter guy is he has to get on the inside because Talbot can fuck him up at range if he's not like sticking on him. Oh, Lima catches Talbot. Oh, swinging heavy. Lima is on Talbot. Gotta stop saying tablet. Front kick from Lima. Jab from Talbot doesn't land. Talbot circling Lima towards the center, towards the cage, which is leg kick by Talbot. They're in the clinch, and Lima knees him in the stomach, and now he's got Talbot against the cage, which is ideally where he wants as a shorter opponent. They break away. Spinning wheel kick by Felipe Lima. And he gets the takedown on Talbot. And this is going to tell us everything. Talbot gets back up. Lima's got his back. Oh, no. What do we have here? Lima aggressive with the takedown, almost Diddy-ish style. They're in the 69 position. But now Talbot has Lima's back. Good job. Now Talbot raining down fire from up top. He's in top control. Talbot's got Lima's back. Good, though, for Talbot's confidence to kind of like let Lima know that he's not going to get smushed in the grappling. Oh, but Lima's got a leg. Going to go for the Paul Harris. But Talbot's in top control. Fuck. Talbot controlling Lima. But Lima back to his feet. Oh, Lima's on top. With a nice trip by Lima. Lima with an elbow through the guard of Talbot. I like that Talbot's at least trying to work his way up and get his base instead of fucking pulling a guillotine like a retard. But now Lima's got his back. Talbot back up to his feet. Got his hooks up. Good elbow from Talbot. But Lima pushes him back into the clinch. And we're going to be at the end of round one in like 10 seconds. And they break. End of round one. I think Talbot got round one. What do you think? Can't believe I woke up today to watch this bullshit. What time zone are you in, Shamam? What time zone do you live in? If this is coming on at 8 a.m. for you, you definitely can't live in the States. So Jack Hermanson's okay. We're getting an update. That's good. He's not dead. I got a 1-0 Talbot. Oh shit! Lima connected fresh on Talbot's chin, and Talbot ate it. Talbot's got that chin on him, boys. Lima aggressive with the takedown, but Talbot stuffs it. And now they lock up in the clinch. I'm in Singapore. It's like 10 a.m. right now. I don't know what zone. I'm kind of tired. I'm kind of tarded. It's all right, man. You'll fit in well here. We welcome all retards. Talbot's got him in full control from top mount. Bending elbows. Talbot's in full control. Talbot throwing some looping shots. Great possibly looping punches. Great possibly looping punches. Oh, weasel right there. Good shot by Talbot. Nice little jab there. Talbot's apparently head on strikes. I believe it. It's not one of those bullshit UFC stats. And he's got top control. My pick is fucked. I picked Lima to win, but he lost. I mean, he hasn't lost yet, but he's losing, and that kind of makes me sad. Talbot with that Yair Rodriguez style ground and pound of like smelling like a fucking sped. And Lima trying to establish wrist control, but Talbot's just all over him. Smothering. But like he's got Yair Rodriguez ground and pound, so he can't really finish from that position. Lima's fighting his way out of it. Yeah, this is height maxing, is what it is, man. 5'10" versus 5'6". It's like, yeah, I'm 4 inches taller than you, and what you gonna do about it? Talbot controlling the center of the cage. Lima fires out with a spinning elbow, but it doesn't do anything. And Talbot tries to hit a spinning back kick. That doesn't do anything either. Talbot controlling the center of the cage. Nice spinning body kick by Talbot. Jab by Talbot. Last minute of round number 2. Oh, good shots by Talbot. Lima circles out, though, and he goes for a takedown against the cage. I don't know why Lima's trying to fight at range against a taller opponent. That's kind of stupid. I mean, this is what he should be doing. Like, literally just smothering him like fucking, like glue. Or like Diddy on Children. Like, this is what he needs to do. This is how he needs to fight. But he might just slip over the top. He had his back. He slipped over his top, over the top of Talbot. Now Talbot's got like a north-south choke on him. That's so annoying. He literally just hype maxed the shit out of him. He's like, literally, I'm 5'10", you're 5'6". Enjoy the slide. And that was it. Talbot up 2-0. Lima's corner is telling him 1-1, but it's not 1-1. It is not 1-1. I don't know what I don't know what they're smoking, but it isn't. No. I think it's Talbot 2-0 pretty clearly. Lima's got to go balls to the wall, man. I don't know why the corners lie to the fighters. If I'm a corner, right? And even if I think a round's close, I'm going to be like trying to hype up the fighter. Like, dude, you got to go out there and kill him. You have to. You're down 3. You're down 2-0. You gotta go out for this finish. It's better to underestimate than overestimate. Or sorry, did I say that right? Overestimate than underestimate. Topuria versus Holloway 3. It's like one of the few trilogies I know that the person who lost twice is going to win. I think it's 19-19 right now, to be honest. You think so? It could be. I mean, hey, listen, I could be wrong, but I just thought Talbot in the first round landed the better shots, and he definitely won the second. But hey, listen, I can see an argument for Felipe round 1. Felipe with a knee to the chin of Talbot. But I feel like if they're going to go either way with those first 2 rounds, they'll probably go in the direction of Peyton Talbot. So if I'm Felipe Lima, I'm really just trying to push the action, try to get it like 30, and like he's a shorter guy. He's got to get in his face. I think he's intimidated of the power. That's why he's kind of like backing out and trying to fight at range. That's just not really productive. Dude, Peyton Talbot is literally just height bullying him. Lima going in on a single leg. Talbot balances as well, though. If only he didn't lose to Barcelos. I know it's now seen as an acceptable loss, but like everyone was saying, like Peyton Talbot's going to be a champion. Did you see what he did to Cameron Simon? And now it's just like, oh, well, he's back. I mean, he could still have that aura, but it won't ever be the same. Lima in on a takedown. Lima's still working up against the case. Chat, let me know if I'm behind. I'm starting to wonder if my stream or this broadcast is delayed because I'm streaming off of StreamYard. I don't know if it's delayed or not. I'm not streaming directly off YouTube. Could be biased. Talbot winning the third. Lima coming to fight. He's winning the third, and was controversial. I must be delayed. Please let me know if I'm delayed. Good crack by Talbot. Yeah, definitely delay. Fuck. So it must be the stream then. Shit, man. Let me fix this shit right now. Think you're delayed, buddy, yo, but definitely more than just a stream. Go suck a dick. Let me fix this shit. But yeah, I'm gonna guess they gave it to Talbot. I thought Lima was gonna have it, but I guess they gave it to Talbot. That was a weird position they ended though at the end of the fight where Lima's ass is literally like in Talbot's face and Talbot's hitting. Like, what the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? We'll see who wins. Waiting on the judge's decision, I think. Yeah, I don't know who they gave it to. That's weird. The stream's delayed, but hey, listen, I wasn't gonna pay fucking full price for that bullshit. Just letting you know. They gave it to Talbot. Okay. They gave it to Talbot. Unanimous. Yeah, he won. He definitely did win. Could have been 29-28, but you could honestly argue 30-27. He definitely came alive in that third round. Fuck, my pick was wrong. What's my record for tonight? I'm trying to see. Because I remember who I picked. Let's see here. Just to go over, let you know my picks aren't complete trash, but I did fuck up this one. I did mess up this one. Okay, so I got Janata Denise winning. That's 1. Jacoby Smith winning 2. Terrence McKinney winning 3. Tracy Cortez winning 4. I got Hyder Emil versus Delgado wrong. That's 4-1. I got Gregory Rodriguez to beat Jack Hermanson. That's 5-1. I'm 5-2. I do not listen. There's no fucking way Beneil Dariush beats Renato Moicano. It's just not going to happen. It just isn't going to happen, bro. Renato literally cannot afford to lose. The UFC don't pay him enough to lose. Moicano's winning this shit 100%. I should get the rest of the card right. Like there's no way I don't get the rest of the card right. They're just they're the clear picks to make. All right. It's that fucking simple. Oh, let's hear Talbot's interview. Oh, he's calling out Adrian Yanez. I think he beats Yanez. To be honest, I think he beats Yanez. Yanez was kind of like a hype train exposed since that Rob Font fight. And then he lost to Jonathan Martinez, got schooled with the leg kicks. Yeah, I think he beats Adrian Yanez, who was like the prospect that never was. Moicano going to win easy. Yes, he is. I believe so as well. I think he flattens out Dariush and TKOs him in like the second round. Onyx the Gem Lord says, Moicano money line, baby. I wonder what the odds were for that fight. I really don't think there's much money to be bet on Moicano. I have to imagine it was a pretty solid favorite. I wonder what the betting odds closed at. Let's look it up. Moicano versus Dariush betting odds. Oh. According to FanDuel, Moicano's only a minus 122 favorite, so maybe money on Moicano is a good deal. I mean, let's do the math here. I got a betting odds calculator on my phone because I can't do math for shit. If you bet $50 on Moicano, minus 110 favorite, you win $45. I mean, that's good money. That's very good money, honestly, because I think Moicano is going to fucking destroy Darius. I don't think there's any way to really pick Darius here unless you're like literally just hoping on an Unk still got it moment, which could happen. I don't want to jinx it. I feel like I'm going to jinx it, but like Moicano should win. Damn it, he should win. He has to win. It would make no sense if Darius wins the fucking fight. It just doesn't. It does not make any sense. UFC letting us know that this contains images and scenes of violence. No shit. Why would tune in? Here we go. Moicano Darius. What we gonna do? Darius just looks old. I know they're the same age. They're both like 36, but like, who's wearing it more? You know? Look at Moicano, man. He's a little savage. He's a grinder, bro. I identify with that big time. Darius, somebody granddaddy. Yeah. I mean, I don't think he has kids, but like he probably is that age to be somebody's goddamn granddaddy. Like he looks it. I've met younger looking grandfathers than Darius. That's all I'm gonna say. He's a nice guy, but I don't know. He's old. He looks old. Old Benny Darius. They released a highlight from the Islam fight from Moicano, and it wasn't the thing that looked like he dropped him. Some of these like promotional people in the UFC, I swear, man, they need to do a better job or like find other jobs because so many missed opportunities. I feel like to really market fights in like a specific direction that they just don't utilize or take advantage of. You know, my God, no baby. Honestly, I would never get a like sleeve tattoo. It's not my thing. But Moicano's art makes it a little hard to just completely say no to the idea of the possibility of doing it one day. Moicano looks game, boys. Moicano looks game. I think he's got this in the bag, bro. I don't see how he loses. I'd be shocked. Like, I'd honestly, I don't have a hat, but I'd eat it if I did. Darius is still a great fighter, but Moicano just too fresh. I'm pretty sure Darius is 15 days older. I know they're the same age. I know Darius and Moicano are both 36. But look at them side by side. Who looks older? I mean, people can just wear certain ages differently. Like, I look better than a lot of people my age. A lot of people, look better than other people their age. I mean, it's not really about the age, it's how you wear it and like what you do. And I don't understand about Darius. It must be just genetics as to why he looks so old, but he's a pro MMA fighter. Like presumably he follows a very healthy lifestyle. So it's got to just be shit genetics for Darius. I feel bad for him. Dude, I'm 19 and most people think I'm 35. Really? Shamim, aren't you in Singapore? Just curious. Old Benny Dariush making his way into the cage. I hope he doesn't break his toe or like break his hip or something. I'm sorry. God forgive me. Respect and love to Dariush, but he does look in good shape. I had a tiger, baby. Dariush Moicano. Let's go. Let's get this fucking money in this bag. I didn't even bet. I should have. Putting just like a small amount, like $50 on Moicano, is like easy money to win. Like super easy money. Yeah, I live in Singapore, but I'm originally from Bangladesh. Oh, okay. That's cool, man. What I wonder, because Bangladesh, I'm not the most well versed in geography, but isn't that like South Asia? And Singapore is more towards the north. How do you like it between both countries? I mean, like culturally different. I'm trying to explore more of the world, and Asia's definitely on the list. I've never been. Fighter, grinder, professional killer, all committed to the money, and professional hitman versus old man who nearly broke his fucking hip getting into the octagon. I haven't watched the Moicano podcast in a minute. Will Darius pull off an Unk still got a moment? We shall see. Now, Singapore is Southeast Asia. Bangladesh is more both, but slightly more west, basically next to India. Okay. I knew it was sort of in that area, like Bangladesh, Pakistan, India, Nepal, those kind of countries, which technically still part of Asia. Um, but culturally it's a lot different. Um, all right. Darius Moicano, let's go. Let's go. Pairing the hands. Body kick from Darius misses. Jab from Moicano misses. Darius can crack, but I just think he's too slow from Moicano. I think Moicano's too fast. Very slick with the boxing. Very good at transitioning the grappling. Like if he hurts Darius, she's going for that back. I do kind of want to see them grapple though, because Moicano is like very reactionary jujitsu, and Beneil is more like wrestling heavy ish, is what I'd call it. Bangladesh is better if you're rich because you can basically do anything you want. Singapore is better if you like being safe, having good living condition. I mean, hey, there's nothing wrong with either of those things. But Bangladesh definitely seems like a lot more of a fun place. You want to party up, and then Singapore is where you go home. Kind of need like different places like that. Variety is the spice of life. Leg kick by Dariush. Oh, leg kick by Dariush. Moicano falls off his feet. Oh, no. Did I jinx? This was one of my more confident picks on the card. Did I jinx Dariush beating Moicano? I really hope not. Oh, Dariush fell off his feet with that leg kick he just threw at Moicano. Oh, Dariush. And there's some shots, but Moicano's got him in the clinch, backing him up towards the fence. I did kind of want to see the grappling. Looks like I'm going to be able to see it. No homo. They break off. Body kick by Dariush. Very Paul Craig-esque. I'm just kidding. Dariush low-key ahead right now. He is actually. He is landing the better shots of the. Punk still got it moment just yet. Oh, yeah! Moicano drops him on his ass, and what did I tell you? He's going right for the back like I said he would. I told you. I fucking told you this is what he does. But Dariush doing a good job trying to shake off the cobwebs, but Moicano is on him like Diddy, boy. He is on him like Diddy. Moicano with some shots. He might get a standing TKO, but could be giving Dariush enough time to recover. Gets caught slipping, end up like a Pat Barry Czech Congo situation. Dariush can't crack. And round number one. No, that was a knockdown for sure. Shamin, 100%. Knocked him straight on his ass. Benny, you could do it, Benny. You're not an old fucker, Benny. You show them. You show them. He was showing us a little bit. I mean, he's still with the rhythm, you know? He's still with that rhythm. And here comes the cuddling. I'm behind. Dariush gonna show us all. Jesus Christ, I hope not. I'm sorry. I just really want Moicano to win. Yay! Uh-oh, what happened? Is that a sarcastic yeah, or did something happen? Dariush just slept him. Don't fucking lie to me, Ambassador Pariah. If you're trolling me, I'm not going to be happy. Darius just mogged his ass. Fuck no! Don't tell me this, man. Don't please. Please don't tell me that actually happened. Oh shit! Darius got the back. Fuck. Another back against the cage. Y'all got me worried now. I'm scared. Darius got him down. Now he's on his back. Darius really recovered from that knockdown, huh? Darius winning this shit? I hope not, man. I hope not. But he's in control and he's in the clinch from Darius, holding Moicano against the fence. Moicano's got to create this range, man. He's the taller, skinnier guy. He's got to use his jab. When he uses his jab, he's lighting him up. But I think Darius is technically like the physically stronger guy in the grappling. So I think Moicano's really only option is to catch him with some slick shit. And that's harder to do when you're sweaty. I know from jiu-jitsu class. By the way, if any of you ever trained before or haven't, go to a jiu-jitsu class, man. It is a very humbling experience. You will learn a lot about yourself. Let me just say that. Darius in full guard of Moicano. Darius in full guard. Oh, this is smothering. No good. No good, Money Mike. Holy shit. This is an Unk Still Got It performance. The fans are booing. I mean, he's trying to advance, but he's not doing anything. He's just holding him there. He's trying to do these little rabbit punches to the stomach of Moicano. Moicano is just so outmatched in terms of strength, he can't really do anything about it. Sucks, man. Sucks. Fucking sucks. Sucks. Fucking cock. No, I'm playing. But no, Darius in full control. I trained MMA wrestling and BJJ, but never striking. I hate striking. I did Muay Thai for a few weeks when I was 14. Fucking hated it. Muay Thai is a bit of a hard, it's tough because you kind of have to use the knees and elbows, which requires a lot of heavy movement. It's probably one of the most exhausting striking martial arts. I also trained wrestling in high school. I was a wrestler in sophomore, junior year, and part of senior year until it got fucking stolen from me. But that's a completely other story. Darius just holding him there. Oh, landing some ground and pound. Moicano trying to go for a Paul Harris, but it's too late in the round, and that's a 10-9. I wouldn't call that 10-8 for Darius. I don't think he did enough damage. I think most of it was just lay and pray. But it's a clear 10-9, man, and Moicano's face is, bruised up. Not good. Not good for the judges. I have pretty good upper body strength, so grappling is easy, especially here in Singapore because everyone's skinny as fuck. Yeah, I mean, see, I kind of have a broader build. I'm not like super jacked, but I'm very broad in the shoulders. Um, I think certain body types have a natural advantage in specific martial arts. Like broad wrestlers are really the way to go. In any time, any kind of grappling, like the stereotype's always been like long rangey striker or jacked heavy grappler. Like it's not just because it's a trend; it's because it actually those are the kind of body types that excel at that specific martial art. Oh, dude, we kind of got the back. Never mind. Fuck you. Damn it. Teasing me. Body kick by Dariush. Wakano just subbed him. It's over. Just kidding. You fucking troll. You're like a tease, man. You're like a fucking tease. Like it's like you're trying to fucking flick your skirt up at me, and I'm just like, dude, do it or don't, bro. Jab by Morcano. Showing Oliveira's massage workout technique. Leg kick by Dariush. More gassed as fuck. Yeah, looks like that. It looks that way. He was carrying Dariush's body weight for like an entire round. So sucks. He's not going to be as fast or dynamic, which kind of, I guess, was smart by Dariush because it kind of closes the speed difference between the two. Wakano's got a leg, follows him to the ground, but Dariush just too strong to be taken down and manipulated in the grappling. Fuck. I just lost another fucking pick. I said there was no way that Dariush was going to beat Moicano, and here we are, almost halfway in round two, and yeah, I'm still got it, I guess. Takedown attempt from Dariush, middle of the cage, and he wraps up the legs, gets the back. Oh, lordy lord. Dariush still at the top of his game. Moicano's cooked. Dariush might be Unk Max. Yeah, Unk Pro Max. Yeah. He's definitely showing he's still got the game. He's showing Moicano the ropes. This sucks. This sucks. You don't listen. I like Dariush, but you don't want. Dariush wins. Good for him. But like, it's kind of lame. Oh, they're swinging. They're swinging and banging. Like two welfare queens in the line of the food stamp office. They're swinging and banging. Yeah, Moicano is just so labored at this point, bro. He's just moving slow. But I get it. What you got to kind of do as a stronger grappler, you got to implement your will on like the smaller, speedier striker and get them tired to the point where they can't move anymore. This is exactly why gambling is stupid. I agree. I've never actually bet. My religion won't allow it. But I can see the appeal of it, and it does get tempting, but I always resist. Yeah, Moicano not really going for it, bro. It's a shame. He's kind of let this fight get away from him. He's not going for it. 3 seconds. And Neil Dariush just won the fight. Well, don't I feel stupid right now? Benny D, Champ Run 2026, baby. Oh my God. I mean, hey, he's not the type to call someone out, so he's not going to talk shit or try to call somebody out. But hey, listen, man, plausibly, he could wet blanket the much smaller Topuria, maybe. Lover religious king, thank you. It's good to have principles. You know, I think being religious is the best base foundation for life. And it's kind of true in all aspects, like personally, spiritually, like financially, work related. Like, there's a reason why Muslims are. Holy shit! It's Lucas Tracy. Lucas Tracy. They're showing him on. Yeah, he's some albino looking motherfucker, dude. Lucas Tracy out here. But no, it's good to be religious. Very core base foundation. It builds structure and discipline. An organization, which I think today's society largely lacks. Also, I'm sorry for Onyx the Gem Lord's comment being posted. I don't know what's going on with StreamYard, but it should have moved. I don't know why that is. Something lagging on their end. Benny D, still got it. Unk still got it, bro. We live in a society. Shut the fuck up. LOL. I will shut the fuck up. Your mom keeps making me moan under the table. You're glazing me. I can't stop. So good. Tell her to stop and I'll shut up, you bitch. Shut the fuck up. Telling me to shut up in my chat. I don't ban people. That's my one principle. You will never get banned in this chat. But you will get roasted and flamed to all fuckistan if you come at me incorrect. And you're never going to want to come back if that happens. So tread lightly, Onyx the Gem Lord. You might be my next victim. Onyx still got it. Thank God. Thank God for Christ. Thank God for this. Chill, tough guy. I'm just playing. All right. Well, listen. Some of the things you say, you don't sound like you're joking, Onyx. You know, if you are, cool. But like, if you're not, you're gonna get that work. Just saying. There's a lion that lives inside of me, and if you wake it up, it'll devour you whole. See, this is why you can't have nice guys in the sport, man. I'll just take whatever fight the UFC gives me, and I don't really have a personality or a plan. I just whatever the UFC wants me to do. You think they like that, but they don't. They like big trash talking, gum flapping motherfuckers who just do and say whatever they want. Sweeney Lee, what's up, baby? Holly Madison, Nina Drama. Dude, Nina Drama sucking all the dicks in the MMA universe, huh? She's getting on every goddamn fucking podcast and expo and UFC event, man. She is a knob goblin for sure. Kayla Harrison, Amanda Nunes. Who's excited for that fight? That is my favorite fight of 2026. I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped for that fight, bro. Hey, for commercials, boys, how we feel about that? How we feeling about paying for commercials? Who else's stream can I go bother? I don't even care if I'm gonna get a response or not. What's Kenny Okoye's bitch ass doing? Is he streaming? Yeah, he is. 1 minute or longer, I gotta suffer Kenny Okoye's bullshit for 1 minute in order to just post in his fucking chat. Can I tolerate Kenny Okoye for more than a minute? You know what? Bigger picture. Bigger picture. I gotta focus on the bigger picture, and I gotta make my presence known, man. YouTube does not monitor like promote me at all. I don't even show up on my subscribers' fucking feed. So they don't like me that much. So I'm not proud of this route I've had to take, but I got to take it. All right, Kitty Okoye. You got 1 minute before I completely cook you, boy. All right, Kenny Okoye, your time is up. All right. Send a little message to Kenny Okoye. I gotta let these people know, man. I'm the new kid on the block, and I want to play with some more toys. Gotta make my presence known, son. TS is not tough. TS is not tough. Red Star, it's not a thread, you dumb fuck. Speaker in Kenny Okoye's chat, you fucking lazy motherfucker. Oh, he's Kenny's #1 dick sucker. Seeker of truth. Glazing. Kenny Okoye's got some delusional glazers, man. They glaze him like they glaze Izzy. I don't even mind Kenny Okoye. He's kind of funny, but like he glazes too much. And he's kind of local to me. So I got no beef with Kenny Okoye. I'm just busting his balls. I'm a ball buster. I'm just busting balls. All respect and love. Don't beat me up, tough guys. All right, Ravel versus Joshua Van up next. I just want to hear Kenny read my chat. Oh, is he just gonna ignore it? I don't know, man. Kenny Okoye is a bit of a weirdo. You can tell he gets uncomfortable in certain social situations, and that's fine. Everyone's a little socially awkward, but
Myanmar. He's from Myanmar, Burmese fighter.
all right, here we go. Joshua Van versus Brandon Royval. I got Joshua Van winning. But you know, he's a crafty vet, this Brandon Royval guy. We could have another Unk still got him moment, and I could be wrong. Fucking be 5-5 on this card. Come on, Kenny. Come on, Kenny. Dude. Okay, he didn't delete my comment in his chat. I don't think he's gonna read it though. No, he ain't gonna do it. But I get it. He doesn't seem very. He got cooked by Lucas Tracy of all people, yo. But it's okay. No beef. No beef, sir. Joshua Van looking real calm and collected. Without losing. Yeah, he is. I think so. I definitely do think so. Especially 3 rounds, man. 5 rounds, Van's got it. 3 rounds, I think Joshua Van could do what do what he needs to do to win. I like this kind of entrance music by Royval. Very unique choice. Onyx the Gemlord, War Royval. Okay. Hey, Royval's game, man. I know he can do it. It's just like 3 rounds, though. Like, it's not ideal for his style against this opponent. It's just not. But he could win. I am willing to admit Royval's game is fucked. Let's go. Let's go. Can Royval expose another up and coming prospect and to show that Unk still got it like they're used to? We might have to rename this whole card Unk still got it. Royval, Oliveira, I mean the Pantoja Kaikara transfer. Really you know, it is what it is. Joshua Motorman. Joshua White Band. No diddy. No diddy, bro. Joshua Van looking game, baby. Jason Herzog. Look at the man looking bad as always. Nah, Van got it. I think so too. But we'll see. Yeah, I didn't know Royval was that much taller than Van. That's kind of height maxing like Talbot and Lima earlier. Is he gonna hype max? Or can Joshua Van be that marauder? Time will tell. Royval peppering him up a little bit. Just trying to get a feel of him. Body kick by Royval. Good connection by Van. Lands on Royval's chin. Oi. Good shot. Good connection on Royval's chin by Van. And a leg kick, but he's out of range. Royval throwing some feints. Jab by Royval. Joshua guard kind of keeps like a Piotr Jan guard. Good connection by Royval. Dude, he's rangy as fuck. I knew he was a long, rangy flyweight, but like, damn, bro. Royval definitely seems to be looking like the more active fighter. He's landing more consistently. Joshua Van with those little jabs. Good connection by Joshua Van, but it doesn't get through. Brandon Royval was some like really using his range, but he's getting caught at like the end of these shots by Joshua Van when he gets on the inside. Body kick by Royval. Ooh, nice. It was a slip. It wasn't a knockdown. Leg kick by Royval. Joshua Van throwing little looping shots, but Royval's keeping him at bay with his like leg kicks. But Van getting through every now and then, man. He's landing consistently on Royval's chin. Leg kick from Van. And another combination to the face by Van. Leg kick by Royval. Royval hype maxing. Hey, don't say that yet. He's kind of getting caught by these little shots by Joshua Van. But he is using those knees in the clinch, which work really good against a shorter opponent that wants to get like aggressive. Ooh. Good shot from Joshua Van looping, but then Royval throws a leg kick. That round could have honestly gone either way. That might actually go for Royval, I'm not going to lie. Showing the replay. Yeah, I think that could be actually a Royval round. He seemed to land more. Joshua's Vans like did hit harder though. Like that is 100%. He did land clean. The cleaner strikes. Oh, another update for Jack and Madsen. Dude, this is going crazy. They're fighting in a phone booth. Both exchanging. Without kind of peppering that jab. Body kick from Royval. Jab off the chin of Van. Looping shots by Joshua Van. Really getting connected with Royval's chin, but Royval going for those knees at the clinch, man. Those are money. Joshua Van throwing with reckless abandonment. They both kind of are. This is cool. Royval with the good left and a knee to the body, and Joshua Van throwing back. Van rushes in, but he can't connect because Royval's so goddamn rangy, bro. And he can just kind of sit out of range and just jab Van's face off. Leg kick by Royval. I really don't want Royval to win because he lost to Pantoja twice. We need new contenders because Pantoja just keeps fucking beating them all. Pantoja throwing strikes, but Van landing a few of his own. I think Royval is definitely ahead of this round, though. He's landing more frequently, but when Van lands, it's pretty noticeable. Jab by Royval. What are you for this card? 4 and 5? No, actually, I'm 6 and 9 with your fucking money, bitch. Shut up. Fucking clown. Onyx, you play too much, but I like you. Jab by Royval again. Joshua connects with that right piston jab. My mom's dead, fam. Ladies and gentlemen, I have to go on the run. I'm sorry. I gotta end the stream. I gotta get out of state. No, I gotta get out of this country. I'm gonna be wanted for murder. I killed Onyx the Gem Lord's mother. But death be a dick. I am sorry. But I need to leave to Lake Mexico. I'm playing. Sorry about your mom, though. She really is dead. Royval landed. Heavy frequency. Body kick by Joshua Van. Right over the top, Joshua Van connecting on the chin of Royval. These two are like really landing on a pretty even frequency. But I think Royval is just a little more consistent, even though Van's shots are more damaging. Jab by Royval. But Van rips him to the body. It's a good one, man. Heavy exchange. Royval gets the better of it. Joshua Van throwing crazy T-Rex looping punches right in the clinch, but Royval is kind of jabbing his face off. 1-2 by Royval, and the crowd comes alive. Dude, good shot by Royval. He might have hurt, or Van, he might have hurt Royval. Dude, he's cracking Royval with these shots, but Royval stays in the pocket with him. He is literally fighting Van's fight. He is not really using his range like that. He's just kind of like giving him what he wants, and he's still winning, I think. He's still kind of going to war a little bit. I like that. I really like that. That's some good shit, man. Round 3, who wants one more? Who's going to take it? Both these guys kind of busted up, but hey, listen, all for our entertainment, right? Honestly, it could be 1-1. It could be 2-0 Royval. I just think Royval's a little too consistent to not be getting the decision, unfortunately. Sucks for my picks. I fucking picked Joshua, man. Royval winning, told you, bro. Maybe, hey, listen, we still got to get through this last round. Still got to get through this last round. Royval with these combinations. Joshua Van is circling out, trying to get on the inside, but Royval is just playing that range game. Round 2, he was more in the pocket, but now he's like trying to fight at a distance, circling out, getting away from Van's like inner power, and now he's just throwing these combinations. It's kind of frustrating too when you're like this short and this. Yeah, whoever said Royval was hype maxing, you were right. Royval just jabbing him up. I mean, in his mind, he probably thinks he won the first 2 rounds and just needs to coast, but I don't know if that's necessarily true. He could be ahead, but it could be 1-1. Oh, they're both exchanging. Without landing. Uppercuts in the middle, using the clinch a little bit, but then fires back. Body kick, but caught by Van. Without getting wild with it, yo. Dude, good connection by Van. Leg kick. Jab by Royval. Van trying to circle out. Now they're in the clinch. But Royval breaks away. Royval proving he's the #1 contender. I mean, we don't have to like it, but it's true. Oh, Royval! Or Van, sorry. Cracks Royval. There's still like 2 minutes left in this round. He's still making something happen. KOs are hard to get at flyweight, but hey. Body hit by Royval. Jab by Royval. Van fires a combination right to the chin. Damn, Royval's busted at the nose. Oh, little slip by Royval there. Van trying to like make something land, but Royval just seems to be out of range every single time. Now they're trading. They're fighting in the phone booth. Royval is in the pocket with Van. Gets caught by Van. Another jab by Van. 1-2 by Royval on a body kick. Van catches him over the top. Leg kick by Royval. Good combination to the chin by Royval. But Van fires back with an overhand. Leg kick by Van. Kick to the leg by Van. Another kick to the leg by Van. Oh, he just dropped Royval. I think Royval slipped, but it looked like he dropped him. Dude, Van is firing on all cylinders. Knee to the head. Leg kick. Another leg kick by Van. I think Van's won this round for sure. Royval trying to win it back with the jabs. But, oh, he gets the leg kicked again, and he falls to the ground. Dude, Van is piecing him up in this third. Royval looks like he's having a hard time to stand on his lead leg. Holy shit. Van with an onslaught trying to get him out of there, but it's a little too late. Royval coming back with some shots, but Van firing back the better ones. Oh shit! He just dropped. Oh fuck! He just dropped Royval. End it, Joshua. Make my pick right. God damn it! End it. Fuck. Damn it. Fuck. That's 29-28 either way. But I think they might give it a Van because of how it ended. He fucking knocked Royval right on his ass and was about to finish him. Holy shit. I think Royval might have thought he got stopped. He looks a little confused and dazed. We'll see which way the judges go, but like, I don't know. You can make an argument for either guy, to be honest with you. Dude, that was a crazy third round. That fucking third round was sick. I was hyped all the way through. All the way through. I really wonder what direction they're going to give it to. They should, I don't know. It wouldn't be a robbery either way. I think you could, like, that is a real split decision if I've ever seen one. The judges are more inclined to probably lean Van because Royval's fought and lost to Pantoja twice. I don't know, man. Let's see. 184 to 160. Really close strike numbers. Royval outlanded him more in every single round, but I thought, every single round but the first. But I felt like Van's strikes were a lot more devastating. And he almost had like a finishing sequence at the end of the fucking third round. So, yeah. Dude, I don't know. Oh, unanimous decision. Joshua Van won. Hey, listen. If you picked Brandon Royval, I get it. If you thought he won this fight, I also get it. But I'm not going to call this a robbery. Nah, Royval got it. Not on the judges' scorecards, but if you feel that way, I can't blame you. It was a close fight. Well, this is good, man. We got new, fresh blood in the division for Pantoja to fight. You know, feels like a one-person division for way too long. Just rematches upon rematches, like Manel Cop rematch. If Royval won, it would have been a trilogy. He already fought Brandon Moreno 3 times. He's fought Kai Kara France twice after tonight. We need these fresh matchups and these newer contenders at flyweight. I mean, they should probably listen. If Kaika or France got a title shot for beating on a one fight win streak against Steven Ursag, I don't see why this wouldn't grant Joshua Van a title shot. I mean, they need new contenders at flyweight, no question. Just woke up. What happened? Joshua Van and Brandon Royval probably just one fight of the night. Joshua Van won. It was a close fight that could have been scored either way, but I had it for Van. But I can't argue with anyone who had it scored for Royval. But I'm glad this was the better outcome that we needed at flyweight. Got to move the division forward, you know. Yeah. So what's my? I picked Van. So let's see what my picks are for tonight. I want to keep a track record of all of this so I can like properly calculate my percentages when I make it big time. Hey, Matt Hughes, he's looking better. Robbie Lawler too. Hey. All right, so I picked Jonathan Denise to beat Alvin Hines. I picked Jacoby Smith to beat Nico Price. I picked Terrence McKinney to beat Vyacheslav Borshev. I picked Tracy Cortez to beat Vivian Araújo. I didn't. I picked Hyder Emil to beat Jose Delgado. I was wrong. Picked Gregory Rodriguez to beat Jack Hermanson, 5-1. I picked Felipe Lima to beat Peyton Talbot, 5-2. I picked Moicano to beat Dariush, 5-3, but I picked Joshua Van to beat Brandon Royval. That's 6-3 on this card. Now I just need to get the co-main and main event right, and I have like a really good record, 8-3. That's not bad. 8 is what percent of 11? I'm not a mathematician. I gotta do this. 72%. I mean, it's not great, but it's not terrible. I mean, there are MMA channels that do way worse than that. And this was only one card. I'll do better. I will do much better in the future. But yeah, man. 63 is what I got. That's my score for this card. So yeah, fucking cool. Yeah, let me know who you thought won in the chat. I thought Van took it. You know. I thought Van took it. But like it's a real split decision, as some would say. More commercials. $80 for fucking commercials. You guys, what you pay for is just not right. It's just not right. This is unacceptable. For $80, bad enough the cards are trash. Like you're gonna put commercials over the cards? No. Royval got robbed. It wasn't a robbery, dude. It was a coin flip. I understand Royval's your guy. You wanted him to win. I can understand it, but you can't get mad that Van got the decision. All right, Pantoja versus Kara France next. What's good with it? What's good with it? I picked Alejandra Pantoja by submission. We will see what happens. I don't think this goes all 5 rounds. It could though, because Pantoja's kind of more patient. He's not like the reactive, go for the finish type of guy. He fights a bit more calculated. I noticed since he won the belt. But hey, maybe Kai Kara France will bring that dog out of him and they can go for it. Dude, it's crazy how much work Pantoja has put in this division, man. He's beaten everybody. He's going on a GOAT run of his own, to be honest with you. I know he doesn't have as much time left to like match Demetrius Johnson and everything, but he's coming close. Let's be real. Rosal won round 1 and round 2 clean. Was winning round third until the end. No, I don't agree with that at all. Van won the first round, to be honest. He could have won, like, Rosal could have won the first round, but it was by no means clear. Like, Royval, technically, like, to say it's clear is stupid, but I do think he won the second round. And I don't even think he was winning until the finishing sequence of the third round. It was back and forth, but Van was like clearly in ahead, especially towards like the later half of the third. So, no, he wasn't robbed at all. Yeah, a lot of people don't even know that Kai Kara France fought Alejandro Pantoja on The Ultimate Fighter back in like 2016. Real ones remember that. Pantoja kind of looks like an elf when he's shaved. Not in a mean way, just like kind of looks like Santa's little elf. What does that mean? That must be like a Maori New Zealander thing, though. It's kind of cool, though. Here comes Kai Kara France. Looking like a possessed little demon, like a Tasmanian devil. New Zealand, I'm a Kiwi. Kind of looks like Pinocchio. I gotta stop. This isn't even. I'm not even insulting these guys. I'm just like literally. I don't know. But yeah, man. I picked Pantoja to win because I think Kai Kara France is just too small. Too small for this division. and Pantoja is just a lot more well-rounded. I guess Kai Kara France is part Maori on his mom's side, but he just looks like a white dude to me. Andre Pantoja. Very good. Is that upon me? Everything. That is a tight song, though. Pantoja coming for that head, boy. No diddy. Kai Kara France looks like a horror movie villain. Jeez. I thought I thought the Pinocchio comment was mean. You just straight up tried to torch this man. Pantoja with the weird looking glasses. Get some Oakleys, my man. Get your bread up, son. Now. You make more money than me. Kind of looks like Ilia Topuria. Funny enough, with the buzz cut and the glasses and the little like mustache, facial hair, whatever. I need a water. Hey, I'll be right back. To anyone who's still watching, I'm not really checking how many viewers. I'm just responding to the comments I see. I'll be right back. Get a drink before the fight. Okay? All right, we back. We back. We back. Still announcing Panto Hakara friends. Now, my prediction for this fight is I do think Pantoja will hype Max, as we've seen previously. Actually, no, there's not that much of a height difference. I think Kai Kara France's head. His head's bigger than mine. I got a fat ass head, dude. Kai Kara. Look at me. He's me mugging. Me mugging. They start up. Oh shit! They're getting after it early. Holy shit! It was like the first 10 seconds, and Pantoja's got a takedown. Looking for the back. This is killer mode, baby. Kai Kara France trying to fight out of it, but Pantoja's sticking to him like glue, and he's still on him. Wrapping the legs around the torso. Looking to choke him out. Hey, listen. Royval got the back, choked him out at one point. Hell, Albazi took his back at one point and had him in a pretty tough position. And those guys ain't Pantoja, so. Kai Kara France trying to kick off the cage, get his bearings back, but no success. You know who Kai Kara France kind of looks like? And this is a really niche reference. It is a UFC reference, though. Anyone remember, like, way back in the day when Rory McDonald kind of shaved his head? Not the mohawk, but, like, the buzz cut he had. I forget what fight it was in. I don't know if it was the Nate Diaz fight, but he was kind of bald. That's who Kai Kara France kind of looks like. Rory McDonald with that haircut. And Doha got the body lock. She can just literally backpack him the whole round. And Kai Kara France can't do shit about it. Because Pantoja on your back is like the most annoying thing. Pantoja trying to flatten him out. And now he's in full guard, looking for an arm triangle. He's got it. 2.5 minutes left. Kai Kara France fights out of it, but now he's flattened on his, kind of trying to reclaim half guard. Pantoja on him, though. In half guard. Trying to throw some ground and pound, but Kai Kara France covering up. Onyx, you were a complete fucking faggot. Onyx, you were a complete fucking faggot. Just saying. Pantoja just on him. Kind of just smothering. Yeah, the crowd's booing because there's not a lot of activity. 10-9 Pantoja clear. Not enough damage for a 10-8. I don't think at all. But very, very decisive 10-9. 20 seconds left. Oh, got the back. He's got the neck. 4 seconds. Oh, no, he doesn't have it. Very 10-9 clear Pantoja. Like I said, I really didn't think Kai Kara France was going to have an answer for his grappling and jiu-jitsu. And I'm right. And I don't think he's good enough, like in the takedown defense department, or big enough to stuff Pantoja. So he's got to just kind of survive until he can scramble out of something, or a mistake is made, or he just gets submitted. Brandon Moreno and Joshua Van right there after his fight with Royval. That's cool. Kai Kara France trying to come back a little bit. Pantoja with a body kick that misses. Two good kicks by Pantoja. Kai Kara France circling out. You could see Kai Kara France is a little more like reserved about going in for it, which sucks because he's a shorter guy and he needs to be that aggressor. But if he does, he's open to getting taken down. It's not a good matchup for Kai Kara France. And Pantoja's got him down again. With 3 minutes left in the round. So let's see if he can do more this round than he was able to do in the last. Good hands. Very good hands. Pantoja very defensively sound. Kakara France is really throwing some good combinations, but Pantoja just seems to be out of the way and not being hit by most of them. Good leg kick by Pantoja. Kakara France with the fire back. They exchange a little bit. Ooh, good little missed head kick by Pantoja. And Kaikara France trying to take Pantoja down, or at least muscle him against the fence. That's an interesting game plan, but hey, seems to be okay. But Pantoja reverses the clinch. And now he has Kaikara France pushed up against the cage as he tries to work a single leg, but Kaikara France avoids it. Good on him. Shots exchanged by both guys. They circle back to the center of the cage. Jab to the body by Kaikara France, but a knee to the body from Alejandro Pantoja. Leg kick by Kaikara France. Knee to the, was that to the head of Kaikara France from Alejandro Pantoja? Ooh, what was that? Kick to the face from Pantoja in round 3. Well, I'm not going to get my round 2 submission pick right, but hey, I'll hopefully be able to get the win right, because Pantoja is in full control and he's got the 5-round experience over Kaikara France. So, I mean, hey, listen, it could change in a heartbeat. One good punch, good combination, or Kaikara gets a second win. But I don't know, man. I don't think this is a good fight for him at all. But he does kind of look like Rory McDonald with a buzz cut. Like, does anyone else see that? Or is it just me? Round 3 of 5. I hope this fight doesn't go 5 rounds. Jab by Pantoja. They lock up. Jab by Kaikara, but Pantoja fires back. They exchange. They're swinging heavy. Pantoja gets it back. Working against the cage. On the back. Trying to choke him out. No, he's just backpacking. Kaikara France hitting him in the back of the head, but not effective because Pantoja is being a backpack. You see, made a fat joke about himself. At least he knows it. At least he knows it. You got to appreciate that much. Oh. Pantoja's got it locked up. Over 3 minutes left in the round. He's got a mean rear naked choke on Kaikara France. Kaikara France trying to fight it, but Pantoja's got it locked in tight. Is he going to tap? He taps. It wasn't round 2, but it was round 3. I told you, Pantoja by submission. Number 3. I knew he'd get the back, and I knew once he got the back, it was only going to be academic. He was going to submit him because he, Kaikara France just did not have the jiu-jitsu fundamentals to stall him like that. But Joshua Van's in the crowd. They should make a fight out of this. They should definitely try to build some hype and promotion because Joshua Van is a new contender. He's younger. No, not Brandon Moreno. Get your ass out of here. You got to do a face-off with Van and Pantoja. Get some hype in that flyweight division. Come on. I'm going to make some thumbnails for my follow-up video tonight. Regardless of who wins versus Ilia and Charles, I'm still making a follow-up video. I got to. Alejandro Pantoja. Let's go. I just need the main event right. I'm already positive on this card. I'll be 8-3. I'm 7-3. 7-4 is okay, but I want to strive for excellence on this channel. I can't talk all this shit and just have bad picks like every other fucking bum on this platform. Even 70% is a little lower than what I'm comfortable with. But then again, no one had Dariush winning that fucking fight versus Moicano. I don't care what you say. No one picked Dariush. What defense is this for Pantoja? It's got to be like 4 or 5, right? Because I remember when he fought Moreno. Let me see. I know he won the belt off Moreno a while ago, like a few years ago. And I picked him to beat Moreno back then because I knew it. He was 2-0 versus Moreno, and he was just too fucking dangerous. What defense number is this? Okay. So he beat Moreno. He beat Royval for the second time. He beat Steve Erceg. He beat Kai Asakura, and now he's just beat Kaikara France again. That's defense number 4. He's never going to tie or match or beat Demetrius Johnson's record. But the quality of ops and opposition, I think, should weigh a bit more heavily in Pantoja's favor. And should he get like a couple more, like 2 or 3 more, you could make a very solid argument that he is the greatest of all time at flyweight. I mean, people were saying Usman was the greatest of all time at welterweight for beating like fucking Colby Covington twice and Jorge Masvidal twice. If that kind of argument could be made for Usman, then there's definitely one that could be made for Pantoja, in my opinion. Joshua Van face off. Yeah, they get a little hype behind this. Let's go. I think Pantoja wins, but first contender. Don't say we don't need it. Yeah, Pantoja's my dude. He's my guy. Yep. I'm sorry. I don't know why anyone ever picked Kai Kara France. I just think Pantoja was the obvious answer. You got to be like a Kiwi, or you got to be like, I don't know, just not really following the sport if you're going to pick Kai Kara France, hoping for a Hail Mary. Pantoja has an iron chin, great grappling, very good defensively, fundamentally, most of the time, outside of that like dogfight with Moreno. And good wrestler, solid power. Like he was, Kai was just never going to beat him. And I think you can make that same thing with a lot of guys. I mean, like Pantoja just seems to be the kryptonite for all these guys. Paddy Pimlich, Tom Aspinall, UFC champ, baby. More fucking commercials, but one fight left. One fight left, and that's the main event. We're going to see. We are going to see who is going to win. Let me know in the chat. Who do you got? You got Charles Oliveira or you got Ilia Topuria? You already know who I got. But either way, I'm going to make a video just to see what's going on with it. I'm going to give credit where it's due, because it's like a banger. I think it'll be a finish either way. I would be shocked if this fight went to a decision. Very shocked. But hey, stranger things have happened. But yeah. Ambassador Pariah, what happened? You're going to have to be a bit more specific because a lot happened. I don't know what exactly you're referring to. And then he writes, Ilia wins. Yes, I think so too. I think so too. I think Charles gets reckless and he gets dropped. Now, whether that's sort of like a tactic used to lure his opponents into his guard game or if he actually just gets dropped that frequently, either way, I just don't think it's good because one, if he does get cracked by Ilia will follow up. Like people forget he was a grappler first, and then he started knocking people out. So I don't think he'll have any fear of going to the ground with Charles. He submitted Bryce Mitchell. And, I know people say, like, oh, you're comparing Bryce Mitchell and fucking Ryan Hall to Charles Oliveira. No, but, like, my point is he's not going to fear the groundwork. He's going to go in there. He was an offensive wrestler going into his UFC career. So I don't think I think Charles really his only path to victory is to hype max, which he could do, honestly. There are two tropes we learned from tonight: hype maxing and Unk still got it. Charles falls into both of those categories, so he could easily make it happen. And if he does, I will formally apologize for doubting him. But I don't know. I think Ilia can make it ugly, getting close, and just catch him with something, some slick shit. Get him with some slick shit. Go off, kiss kick. Here we go, main event time, baby. Topuria versus Oliveira. Tapero. Yeah, man. I think Lucas Tracy is definitely he's just a weird dude, but I do think he makes a point about lighter man's skill, and I think we're going to see that a lot in this fight. I don't listen. If Ilia wins this, he's a 2 division champ, right? And he's 28 years old. He has so much time to move up and try to get a third belt. But here's the thing: he's 5'8". No, he's not even. He's like 5'6", isn't he? A 5'6" welterweight. I mean, I just don't. I don't know. If he fights Islam, then I get it. But Islam, I don't even know how that motherfucker made lightweight. To be honest with you, I don't understand it. The math, the science doesn't make any sense. I mean, you'd swear some of these people that cut this like massive amount of weight must just like cut their balls off while they're at it. Because that's the only way you can really like rationalize it in your head. Their promotion for Ilia is saying how better he is than Conor McGregor. But yeah, man, 28 and he's already got a resume like a fucking legend. So he shouldn't be overlooking Charles. Charles has a clear path to victory. He's got to use his length and his reach and fight a bit more patient, like the Chandler fight. But like Ilia is not Michael Chandler. And I think he showed some aggression in that Chandler fight. I'm not going to lie. Topuria. He does have a big head, though. You just got to hope if you're Ilia not to get backpacked. That's the one thing that's kind of scary. And he's rangy, too. So a big, tall, rangy guy on your back when you're kind of like this short, stocky, bulky tank of a manlet. It's tough, man. But think about it, man. What if Oliveira wins? Like, who do you match him up with? Just trying to think. Armin again? Dan Hooker? I don't know. I don't know, man. Like, it's tough. I mean, Max Holloway again if he beats Dustin Poirier, but is beating Dustin really title shot worthy? I mean, maybe it is. I don't know. I just feel like there's more life in the division if Topuria wins because he can fight like an Armin. He can fight someone like I don't want to see him fight Holloway. Man. It just happened. But I do think if Ilia wins, he's definitely going to chase that Islam fight, especially if Islam becomes champion, which I think there's a very good chance of that happening. That's the only real, like, plausible, in my opinion, like, most approachable welterweight matchup. He's just so small. Even at featherweight, he's a small dude. Super Saiyan Charles. If Oliveira wins, he's like a 3-time UFC lightweight champion, I think. I may or may not be like correct about that because I know he like got stripped in that weird fucking Justin Gaethje fight or some shit. I don't know. It's weird though. Like he won the vacant belt versus Chandler, right? Defended it against Poirier. Who else did he fucking fight, man? He defended it against Gaethje. And then it was Islam. I'm just I'm sorry. It's late. My mind's kind of getting away from me. Yeah. So I was right. He beat Michael Chandler. He beat Dustin Poirier. He beat Justin Gaethje. He got it stripped from him for some reason because of some weirdness with the scale. Some people think that the fucking UFC sabotaged him. I don't know. But yeah, he would technically be a 3-time UFC champion. That's weird to think about. But yeah. Ilia got all the confidence in the world, man. He got that pretty boy swagger. Dude, he's just got this like aura to him, man. He walks into a building and he's got like no worries, no anxiety. He looks like he's gonna go play on the playground. There we go. There's his brother. Here we go. Let's get hype, baby. Let's get hype. Fucking pumped for this shit, dude. There we go. Topuria, you little fucking peahead. Dude, I'm tired. I'm staying up for this with no regrets, even though I got to work tomorrow. Ugh. Oh shit, my my stream's fucking up. Can't have that. Here we go. It's ready. Here we go, boys. There we go. We got this, kid. Here we go. Topuria like a little bull. And Charles Oliveira gonna be hoping to use that lengthless stature. There we go. All right. Glove touch. Leg kick by Charles. Topuria slick with the boxing. Charles with a front kick to the body. Leg kick. Leg kick to the. Ooh. They exchanging heavy in the first. Topuria landed a nice little left hook in there. Oh, Charles facing a takedown. Holding Topuria against the fence. Can he take him down? Shit, man. He's gonna tell us everything. Ilia using good underhooks though. Oh, and Ilia's on top. of Charles. See, I told you he would not fear going to the ground with Charles Oliveira. Ilia going to half guard. Trying to do some crucifix shit. Oh my god, if he crucifix TKO Charles Oliveira, that'd be so fucking crazy. Oh no. Oliveira trying to go for a Paul Harris. Trying to go for a Paul Harris. Oh shit. Oh shit. He might actually have a Paul Harris here. Oliveira's got Topuria's leg trapped. But now Topuria reclaims top position. Oliveira just trying to lure him to go to the ground, but they stand up. Ooh, okay. All right. Oliveira just trying to clinch him out. Sort of impose his will as the taller guy. Topuria sleeps Oliveira. Topuria sleeps Oliveira. That one hit corner. Holy fuck. Ilia Topuria. Holy shit. Charles is busted open. Fuck me, man. That's sick. That is sick. He busted him the fuck up. He busted him the fuck up. Jeez, dude. He slumped him too. That wasn't just like a TKO. He fucking 1-2. Oliveira slumps. Looking around like he's all fucked up and dizzy, like he just woke up on an alien ship, bloodied up. Damn, dude. That was sick. I need a thumbnail for my video. That was some sick shit. Ilia Topuria, round 1 KO. He's got his power translates all over, dude. All over. Yeah, man. That's scary, dude. He does that power translates very fucking well. It was a clean shot. It wasn't like a hardly thrown shot. It was just precise as fuck. And Patty Pimlet's there. And Armin Sarukian too. Just begging that they get chosen, man. Dude, that was crazy. Ilia Topuria just slumps Oliveira. Just a basic 1-2 down the pipe. Night, night. Man, but Charles is crying too. I feel bad. That is crazy. I think he might beat Islam. I'm gonna have to make a video about this. I think he beats Islam. If Islam gets hit clean, the same way that Volkanovski was landing on him in their first fight, he might be going to fucking bed. If Adriano Moraes could, who was it? Adriano Martins. I think Adriano Moraes was the guy that fought DJ. Adriano Martins. You crack that chin. I mean, Ilia definitely can. Holy fuck, dude. That was so sick. That was nuts. I gotta hear this post-fight interview. You know, there was like a few times, there were a few moments in that fight, like early when Charles was kind of like pressing him against the cage. I was wondering, like, holy shit. That Ilia, Ilia Topuria, new UFC lightweight champion, and he's got 2 belts. Double champion. Inshallah, my brother. Praise be to Allah. Holy shit. Fury just bitching out all the lightweight contenders. Fucking Pimlet, dude. Dude. I told you, listen, you watch my prediction video, you would have known that the UFC really likes, you know, a lot of shit talking hype, and I knew this was just gonna fall into place for them. I just knew it that this was somehow gonna fall into place. And Patty Pimlet and Ilia Topuria just facing off now. All right, security guards. He's not Bilal Muhammad. Relax. You're a little shit. You're a little Oh, Ilia pushes him. We're getting spicy with it now. I like this. Dude, that shit is crazy. Damn, man. Dude, that is fucking sick. I gotta go make a video. This has been UFC 317. Ilia Topuria is the new lightweight champion of the world. And it looks like he's gonna be fighting Patty Pimlet. I think he might be the first triple champion the sport's ever seen. But nonetheless, I'm gonna go make my video and have a good night.